Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. I'm Angela, and happy Tuesday, everybody! Hope everybody had a lovely weekend. I hope you guys got to do some exciting, fun things, or maybe you just got to relax, and hopefully that was enjoyable for you. I went to the county fair, and that was really cool. You probably saw me posting about that across all my social medias this past weekend on Sunday and a lot of yesterday. And I'm still actually even some today.
I got more. I got more footage. I didn't pull some from your phone yet.
I know. So we've got even more stuff to show off from the county fair. So there'll be lots of stuff from that. Honestly, it was really fun. It was really, really cool. I enjoyed it a lot. But how are we all doing, everyone? Hopefully good. Hello, Raymond. Hello, Havman. Hello, Brendan. It's lovely to see you all in chat. Hello to everybody who is lurking. All right, we've got the Mazda today. There's a couple things I want to start off with. I've pre-shook my Night Lord's Blue, which is the deep blue color tone we've been using. I want to go ahead and I realize there's a little bit more on this that I haven't done. I just fucked up my bangs. There we go. So we're gonna do that first. Then we're gonna do at least one more layer of red on definitely this chair, because you can kind of see some of the streakiness. This one is a little bit as well, but it's not as bad. And then we still need to do the black on this one for the seat before we can do the decal. So let's do that. We also need to finish painting the doors, which I don't think I fully have yet. They look like if they only had maybe one layer on them. So we'll probably do at least one or two more of that. Hello, the High Dark Templar. How you doing? You got your Devastator done? Back on rigging? Hell yeah. Congrats! That is fantastic news. Very, very cool. It's always very rewarding, right? Getting something finished like that, and you're like, yes, did it. That should be more than enough. All right, first we're gonna do is paint more of the doors. Yeah, I can really tell that I did not do a good job.
On what?
The doors.
Oh,
I put one layer on them.
I hadn't finished them yet.
Yeah, I was I think I did one layer, and I think I can tell that. More of a motivation for you than my speed. That's fair. Have you started your Trans Am yet? How's that coming along if you have? I haven't really done much on the Mazda since the last stream.
Busy weekend.
It was a busy weekend. Cause oh my gosh, yeah, because on Friday I did the thing with Shay.
Oh.
God, I've only had that terrarium for 3 days.
Yes, it's been a long weekend.
Oh my God. I feel like I've had that thing for a week.
Nope.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it's been oh my God. Okay, I didn't realize. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've been very busy this weekend, if you haven't noticed.
Oh my God. No, we both have.
So I've been I would like a day off soon.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna work on the tank tomorrow, but I'm gonna have a pretty chill day otherwise tomorrow. Cause dang. That all blended. I think it's because it all blended together. So did the terrarium thing with Shay on Friday, had a very fun spicy stream on Saturday, and then on Sunday went to my county fair, and honestly, I think we were there for about 5 hours or so.
No, we were there longer than that.
Was it longer than that?
We were there for about 6 hours plus all the travel.
That's true. Okay, so we were there for about 6 hours, and it didn't feel like it. Honestly, outside of the fact that I could physically feel that my body was being you're tired. You've been walking around. pretty much non-stop since after the monster show truck, which was the first thing you did when you got here. So you've kind of just been going, except for the exception of times when you like sat and ate, and it was kind of like, I think my body was feeling it after a while, but I was really having fun. Thankfully, it's not that far away. Like, if we really want to, we could probably go again. Hello, Rasmaps. How you doing? Hello, Looney Tuning. Good evening. You got to go to a truck and tractor pull on Sunday or on Saturday. Oh no, I'm sorry that you had to like leave to take Jackson home because he was too young to be at the event. I'm so sorry. At least you got to go and like enjoy it for a little while. That's fun. I've never been to a tractor pull before.
Similar from what you attended the other day.
Oh, I assume so. Well, isn't
more of a competition of how fast the tractors can pull heavy objects and stuff.
Okay, I was about to ask. I was like, is it like the tractors pulling like drivers on the tractors pulling things, or is it like strongmen pulling the tractor?
No. It's more. It's like a drag race of tractors pulling stuff.
Interesting. Okay.
Which is reflective of both the machinery as well as the the
tenacity of the driver.
Yeah, drive, how well you can control it and tune it.
Okay, cool. Wouldn't that be voiding his warranty? So do all tractor, like I'm now
tractors are made to pull things. So.
Yes, but if you're tuning it,
I don't know.
Like beyond,
John Deere,
yeah, like I'm wondering. Okay, like I wonder how many of them are actually like how many rebels use John Deere so that they void their warranty? Because I know John Deere's very strict about that kind of thing. From my understanding,
they did lose some court cases recently.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, gosh. Good. I will say outright, I am in full support of the right to repair.
How dare you? My brother works for John Deere.
Well,
at least he used to. I don't know. I haven't checked on him in like 15 years.
True. He's also like a half brother.
Yes. Congratulations. You all know as much about him as I do.
They're pulling weighted sleds to see who can pull it faster.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie. I was more excited when I thought it was strongmen.
No. So I took you photos of it.
You did.
That's why there were tractors there.
Well, yeah, no, I understood that, but like I was hoping that maybe like this was a different type. Like maybe there were two types of tractor pulls.
Sorry, dear, but no.
Like, don't get me wrong, it's very cool that the tractors are very like strong like that, but. I started watching an anime about girls that lift.
How heavy are the dumbbells that you lift? I think is what
Yeah, how heavy are the dumbbells that you lift? And it's so cute. The trainer makes me laugh every time.
It's because he's a skinny guy and then he's a buff guy, and that's what you're into. If he was blonde, you'd be all about it.
Oh my god, that's not true.
I know you, it is.
It's so not.
Bullshit.
It is not true. It's not true. I don't like any of the blonde characters in Dr. Stone. Like I'd like Borkum kind of way, Boinkum kind of way.
Magma?
Magma's fine.
You'd boink Magma.
He'd have to measure up.
I mean, anyone in that village is going to.
I mean, Maybe, but he's not like the one that I'm attracted to the most of like.
Well, that would be I'm guessing the rules boy.
No, I actually really like Chrome.
That's where he has dark hair.
I really like Chrome. He's so cute. He's so cute and he's so enthusiastic and he really likes rocks. And that's a big plus for me. It's a big plus for me. Ooh, you have horses pulling sleds too. That's fun. A lot of tractors have souped up engines. Some of them have their engines swapped with engines similar to drag racing cars and fielded. Whoa, really? Mm-hmm. Like that, to that level? That is some beautiful redneck, like, chicanery if I ever heard it. I love it. So wait, but like, okay, I was really under the impression that like almost all tractors were basically John Deere anyways, because I thought John Deere had like a monopoly on, I thought John Deere kind of was like, you know, whatever the parent company of like Milwaukee and Ryobi and all of that was, where they just owned everything, even if they were technically named something else. So can you, like, is that, by participating in these events, are you voiding your warranty on your tractor?
No problem.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. So that's the sacrifice you make, that you probably don't give a shit about because you're a mechanic and you're like, I can fix my own thing. That makes sense. Okay, accepted. I accept. Yeah, the red's looking good, right? We need to do one more layer. When you look up close, there's a little streaky still. It's gonna be very interesting when we start painting the body, because it's on a white primer instead of black. So I'm curious how are we gonna get like an even brighter red? How much brighter will it be? Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I don't actually know if that's even going to be seen. I don't know if this angle is really going to be seen either. Okay, I think we can... Okay, there's one little bit of black detail we need to put on the handles on the car. Right, page 12 is our flat block. Block. Yep. Excellent. And then we can do all of the red. I'm gonna see if I can salvage some of this paint instead of wasting it. Get back in there, thank you. There's Case tractors which are orange, John Deere green, and Internationals are red, and old Ford tractors are gray. Oh, does Ford still make tractors? Oh, that's cool. Oh, these are not tractors you use in like the field for the farm. Like, are they like sports tractors?
Oh yeah, they're souped up.
Okay, but like...
Yeah, like drag cars. They're like the drag car equivalents of tractors.
Okay, but like, do they start off though? They do still start off as the tractors that you would use in the field.
They did originally.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm like that's what I'm wondering. Like back in the day, obviously they probably did, but like modernly, are they still starting off as the tractors that you would use in the field, and then somebody obviously soups them up, makes them stronger, turns them into a big, strong, extra beefy tractor? Or are you buying a like extra beefy tractor to begin with and souping that up? Absolutely voiding his warranty. That makes sense. A lot of tractors are custom built with the outer shell being John Deere, International Harvester, Massey Ferguson, or Case. Okay. You put some black racing stripes and black around the wheel wells. Ooh, that would be cool. Some built off the shelf field tractors, some are built from the frame up. Well, you like people build them from the frame up? That's crazy. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just never.
That monster truck that was shaped like a.
I mean, that's true. That orc truck, monster truck looking thing. Oh, did you have that in your lap?
Apparently, I didn't know that.
Here, I'll take it. But that monster truck that was just basically all frames. That was really cool. I like that one a lot. Like Lamborghini started a tractor company? I mean, I guess it makes a certain amount of sense. Like a lot of these car companies get into other types of manufacturing depending on like what the economy is doing, what the demand is like. That's why a lot of them ended up doing stuff for the military. Which one is it? It's like one of the German brands has like a propeller design, I think it is, because they used to build like aircraft during, I think it was like World War I or World War II or something like that. Maybe it's not a German company. I can't remember now. Maybe it's Italian. I don't know. There's some car company that has like what looks like a propeller design, and all I remember is that it's the Porsche. Okay. Yeah, I think you're actually, you know what, that does make sense. Is Porsche Italian? I don't know cars. Oh, BMW. Well, BMW I do think is German, right? I'm just gonna confirm. Why do I have phone calls?
I don't know.
Blue Shield called me, but I'm not sure why. They didn't leave a message. They just tried to call, so.
Okay, I'll double check, make sure everything's okay.
Okay. Porsche is German? Okay. There was a French company that had an air-driven car. That's cool. Okay, now we have too many. Now you guys have given me too many options. Mercedes, Porsche, and BMW. It can only be one of them. Which car company uses a propeller as their logo? BMW. Okay. It was BMW. Bavarian Motor Works. Oh, is that what BMW stands for? I actually had I've never known that.
As far as I can tell, everything looks okay on the dashboard.
Okay. I have no idea why they called. Maybe it was just a like...
You just had one call?
I had one call.
Oh, it's probably... They were probably going to sell you something.
That's what my assumption is. It wasn't like and they left no message, so I'm assuming it was just a sales pitch. Okay. Red. Wait, Porsche, BMW, and Mercedes are all German? Wait, then what are the Italian car brands? And why do I not know any of them?
Lamborghini, Bugatti.
Oh, okay. Okay, I do know them. I just wasn't thinking of them.
Ferrari.
Okay. So Italian cars just make like, I mean, not just, but they're known for their supercars then? Is that what they focus on?
So, yeah.
Okay. No wonder I don't like them. I don't really give a shit about supercars. Porsche made the tanks and BMW made the planes. Got it. But the point is I knew a lot of the companies ended up doing a lot of military, like taking a lot of military contract work during the wars. Fiat is also Italian. Okay. Bugatti's French?
Oh, my bad.
Oh, okay. Neo, rigatoni, and panini are foods, not cars.
Yeah, all I know, you got an email this morning from them that is literally just the receipt for payment.
Okay, weird. I'm gonna just assume it's nothing.
They also sent you another email, actually, that has your mid-year checklist. It might be just an AI trying to make you do your mid-year health checkup.
That makes sense, I suppose.
But yeah, there's nothing in our inbox about it. There's nothing in your Gmail about it. There's nothing that we've been charged. So.
Okay, cool. Then I'm not gonna worry about it. I mean, like I said, they didn't leave a message. If it was really important and they needed to,
so.
I would hope that my insurance company would leave me a message.
Did you get your voicemail set up properly?
Oh yeah, no, I've had my voicemail set up
Oh, I
properly.
didn't think it had a message.
No,
It does.
I think it just says, I think it has the generic, like, this is Angela.
No, it has like the.
Well, I thought that one still used my name and like, okay. Does it just say my number?
Like the user you are calling, it's not answering. Please leave a message after the beep.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. They can have that. It doesn't need to be personalized. All right. I think this is gonna work well because we've let this thoroughly dry for a little while, which means the paint is just like crisp. It's on there, so we can really spread a fresh layer on. I was worried a little bit that what was happening before was I was just moving the same paint around over and over again. Like, not fully, because I knew it was, I could tell it was drying sometimes, but there were points where I'm like, I'm probably being too impatient. And I just need to sit back and let things dry. Watch some paint dry. Their Mercedes logo looks like a BF 109 spinner. Nice. If I get bored, ask Mitsubishi if they could make a custom AM2. I was doing some research on the color palette that I would want to go for on my R35 that I'll be working on. And I saw the cutest paint scheme I've ever seen on a tank on an R35. It had like a purple included in the camo. I have no idea why. Didn't get a good explanation. But it was so cute. It had like oranges and like there was a purple. It was almost like, it felt like a cartoon, if I'm honest. I couldn't fathom what landscape it must have been going through to receive such a paint job, but I think it was real. Buick made the M18 Hellcat tank destroyer. Nice. Are there many tanks in like military vehicles that aren't? Like back in the day, I understand modernly there's a lot of like companies that's just what they do. They make tanks. But back in the day, like, were there not?
I mean, the tanks and all that, I think the car companies.
Well, that's what I mean. Is like wasn't all military vehicles just made by the car companies?
Somewhat. A lot of them ended up spinning off their own divisions and then in turn became their own companies, which are now the military contractors.
I see.
I don't know the history in fine detail though.
Okay. But originally though, they a lot of them were just spawned from vehicle companies.
Yep.
Like, that makes sense. Ford, GMC, and Chrysler all worked together in World War II. Yeah, no, I've seen like documentaries about that. Bugatti is a French company, but it mostly consists of German workers and designers. Nice. What's my top underrated car? I don't know enough cars to know what would be considered underrated. I mean, I like my Mazda, and I don't really feel like a lot of people are huge Mazda fans, so I'll just say the Mazda as a whole. Okay, I want to do a little test fit. Obviously, we won't be putting these guys in quite yet, but we will need to put them in eventually. So let's test fit and see. Make sure that we've actually painted everything that we need to. Like I might need to do the fronts more. You just... Okay, so you just pop in there like that. Okay, so the back, I don't really super need to care about. And then... Oh, did I nick you? What happened there?
What happened?
Oh, I just took up some paint. Fine, I can fix it. It just started haphazard putting guns and cannons on vehicles. But yeah, no, exactly. All right, but I see how those are gonna go. Okay, this is definitely gonna be the one I want on this side, and then we're gonna put you on the other side. Did the Bay Area have a lot of like car factories back? I guess it probably did. Like there's a fairly...
Not a huge number, no.
Okay, because like somebody in chat saying that the Bay Area was full of military factories.
Oh, military factories, yes, because remember they helped make the Pacific Fleet out here.
Oh, with all the ships. Okay, that makes
I'm
more
sure
sense.
that makes more sense.
I was thinking
but
like
most car manufacturing was on the Mississippi or east of it. There's exceptions.
Neat.
You know, Detroit back in the day.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I knew Detroit. I knew, I mean, Tennessee had a fair amount of, wasn't there like...
Still does.
I was gonna say, because like, isn't like,
Chattanooga has a BMW plant.
Yeah, oh, thank you. I was like, there was like BMW or something, one of the B ones out there, I thought, at the time.
I only know that because I'm from Chattanooga.
Oh, did Ford make the GAF motor in the Sherman? Nice. That makes a lot of sense, actually. All the people you know with Mazda say they're good vehicles. I mean, honestly, I've been really liking mine. Like, I will say that I've heard the complaint from some people who really like Mazda, but are like, my one complaint is their sound system. And I would agree. The sound system isn't the best. If there was one thing that I would like maybe upgrade in the future on it, or like if I was to get a different Mazda in the future, I might pay for like an upgraded sound system if they offered it, because I really like listening to music in the car. But even then, it's still not that bad. I just really cranked the volume. It just doesn't have really good bass is really what it is. But beyond that, honestly, I'm very biased. I have only ever owned, well, okay, not only ever, but all of my cars with one exception have been Japanese cars, actually. Or Asian cars. No, they've all been Japanese because Toyota and Mazda are both Japanese. So I'm very biased. You know, I actually don't know this answer, and I feel a little ashamed for it, because I've even looked at the models and I haven't paid attention to what the actual car type is. What is initial D's cars? Because it is... Well, yes, but it is... it is predominantly... Like, is it Toyota? I don't think it's Honda necessarily, but it could be, I suppose. But I know Honda's like Korean, I thought. Sherman's had many engines because the demand was so high. They also used a Ford V8 Pilot. They also had a GMC and a Chrysler engine. But you can't remember the makes at the moment. Okay, interesting. I mean, I guess that makes sense, especially like in the height of the war. They're in such demand. We're producing so many of them that they're going to end up being kind of like unique to the plant they're coming from. The question was, what brand of car is predominantly seen in the initial D series? Like, I don't know if it's Toyota. I don't know if it is Mazda. I don't know if it is... I'm probably blanking on like a ton of Japanese specific car brands right now. But I also don't know if it's like Yamaha. I don't know, but I also don't know if it's like a different company entirely, and like maybe it's actually Honda. I don't imagine that they were driving a lot of like American branded cars, just because I think Initial D's set in the 80s. But I've actually not read it, so I don't actually know. It's the Toyota AE85. Okay, so it is Toyota. I mean, that makes sense to me. It's kind of what I thought it might be, but... Has anyone watched the new Initial D series? The one that's like... I don't know if the original characters, like, are around anymore, or if it's just a whole new story. If it's a reboot or whatever, but I'm kind of curious. I think I've heard, like, decent things about it. I guess I've not seen any specific negative things about it. Japanese tanks were air-cooled diesel? That's cool. I'm not sure I quite understand. Like, I understand in theory the concept of what air-cooled diesel means, but I don't know how that's different from normal, I guess. We're gonna do a little bit more in the back, but otherwise I think this one's done. So is it just that normally you would use the coolant instead of the air? What would be the benefits of doing an air-cooled diesel engine?
Parts and less complication.
Oh, okay.
By just having to pump air past something, it's a lot less complicated and fiddly than having oil cooled or...
So quicker and faster repairs then.
Yeah. Well, like, you know, think about, like, how much more complicated it is on, like, a computer. When someone does an air cool just with fans versus a full liquid cool setup.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's just on a computer. That doesn't have to move.
Right. I get you. Okay.
Pump, you know, because then you get into pumps, and piping, leaks.
Got it. Okay. That makes sense.
You might still have fans and that kind of thing, but that's way less fiddly.
Yeah, I get you. Okay, cool. Thank you. That explains it. Nice, we're learning all sorts of things today. Oh, like a lawnmower engine's air-cooled? You know, I actually did not know that. I don't know if I thought at all about how a lawnmower engine was cooled at all. I don't know if I've ever thought about a lawnmower needing cooling its engine, period. It makes sense that it would. Most engines do, but like I've never thought about that. Like literally I don't know if I've ever thought about the engine of a lawnmower outside of one being on a screen because some YouTuber decided to turn a lawnmower into something. I've never had a lawn that I've had to mow. So I don't think I'm out lawnmower engines very often. But that makes complete sense. So why do they not just, why don't they just let car engines be air cooled on the rig? Or do they do some car engines? I mean, I feel like in most cases, I've always heard of coolant, like you needing to replace the coolant or something in your car. So I really feel like that's not normally how it is. So why... Is it because we have too many other things in the car at this point that what is happening? It looks like I have one very long bang that just continues and swoops this way. Okay, please. Okay, thank you. What was I asking? I was asking about why we don't use air-cooled engines in our cars. Mitsubishi Chiha. Okay. Volkswagens are air-cooled? Like the Volkswagen like Beetle, for example, would be air-cooled?
Yeah.
Why? Why do you bet so on that?
Because those things were designed to be relatively straightforward. It's why they were so popular and there were so many of them for a long time. Is because they were relatively cheap to manufacture and like work on. They still weren't made of the highest quality metals though, so they kind of just rotted eventually.
Got it. Is that why we don't see as many of them anymore?
Yeah.
Okay. The engine will last longer if liquid cooled.
With proper maintenance.
Okay.
I know we're gonna get to it. There's gonna be an engineering debate in the chat.
Normal car has a radiator with coolant in it. An air-cooled engine has fans on the engine and a fan that blows air over it to cool it. So there is no radiator and no liquid coolant. Okay.
Yeah.
The Beetle is air-cooled? So in really hot states in the US, did they notoriously break down more then? Because like I would imagine an air-cooled vehicle then, if you are relying purely on just airflow, like if you're in like Arizona or Texas or enter any other hot as fuck state during the summer, like do they just break? Because they can't actually get cooled because it's just hot air being blown over top of it. Because they struggle to regulate extreme heat. Okay, so that's so then the answer probably is yes to my question then. Volkswagens probably might break down a lot in like desert towns in the US. Beetles and Combi were air-cooled. French Renaults were too back in the day. Oh, okay. Anyone who knows old Volkswagen knows that cylinder 3 is always the hottest ones, and it's always the first to fail. Why is cylinder 3 always the hottest one? Is it just because it's like further back? Like does it just get the least amount of airflow so it heats up the fastest? Oh, the cylinders can warp if overheated. Ooh, scary. The Russians made engines that were cooled by its fuel? Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Used on the...
They also warmed up the fuel, which was good.
So why don't we do more of that then?
Because it explodes.
Oh, because the fuel can get too hot?
Yep.
I see.
But however, warmed up fuel does actually burn like more efficient.
Is that why people always tell you when like the temperature's really cold to let your engine run for a bit before you actually start driving?
Not explicitly. The main reason you would do it, especially in older vehicles, although I think it's still an issue if you're in a cold enough place, is when things heat up, remember they expand. So a lot of so what happens when things get really cold is like the seals and everything in the engine can actually shrink a little bit. And you want to give the engine a moment to heat up to let everything sort of not like thaw, but expand those few extra
millimeters,
micrometer, whatever it is, micrometers, but very tiny amount.
Yeah, very, 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 very tiny amounts.
Yeah, and that helps it just. One, the oil starts to flow better because oil gets thick at cold temperatures. But also it's a matter of ensuring that all the seals were like in position and everything. Because they're designed mostly, because if they get below freezing.
Right.
Especially back in the day when they were using just like straight up rubber.
Right. That makes sense. Okay. Are you clogged? What's going on?
That does happen.
Oh, there we go. Okay. You had a very thin clog, apparently. All right, so the handles. The whole thing. It's painted black. Thank you. But in this case, just the handle. We actually want the door to stay blue like it is. Okay, probably take a couple coats to really get that to show up. Some diesels have block heaters that you pull overnight to help keep them warm. Dang, crazy. The fuel channels in Chernobyl warped and the control rods got stuck because of the heat. Heat expands and deforms, that makes sense. You have a 73 Super Beetle that needs restoration. Oh, dude, that's awesome. From 73? Heck yeah. Do you think you'll ever, like, get around to doing that? Or do you think it'll just be, like, a project you sit on for a while? I guess, like, how up on the priority list of projects is it for you is really what I'm asking. I think that looks pretty good. Do this side. Start with the back. I'm gonna start with the back. Air-cooled engines have a short life in comparison to liquid-cooled ones. Government requirements have helped obsolesce them. The old Volkswagen Bugs broke down around 80,000 miles back in the day. Interesting. Thank you, Stealth Bomber. Very cool. Did not know that. Kind of makes sense that over time regulations would, because they're probably like less efficient, more environmentally unfriendly or something like that. Like, I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of reasons that they could get regulated down. Okay, I think this side looks good. Let's do this side. Try to keep things entertaining and educational. I mean, mostly it's you guys teaching me a bunch of things that I didn't know about cars or engines. air-cooled engines have hot spots in them, creating mechanical problems. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Especially based off of like everything that people have talked about. You've worked at an old center in Denmark, no active cooling. You can't use more aircon than the air outside. People get hot and angry. Oh, I can imagine, yeah. I can definitely imagine that. Got to see some steam-powered engines at our county fair, actually, since we're on the subject of engines. That was really cool. They had them, one of them was like a, where did they say that it had been pulled from? It was originally in, I have a picture of it, hold on.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Like, because I genuinely, like, I remember reading it, and now I'm like, I can't actually remember what it was.
Also, chat, I need your attention for a very important picture. If I can have your attention to the screen, because this is from when we were at the county fair. It's a very important picture. Look at this pigeon.
Oh my god, yes, look at that
pigeon.
Look at that pigeon.
Pigeon.
He's so fluffy.
Okay, thank you. Your attention has been appreciated.
Okay, where was the engine? Here it is. Okay, so it was, no, nope.
Which one are you looking at, by the way?
I'm looking, well, okay, so the big one. The big one.
Acme Marine engine?
The Acme Engine Company. Yeah, the Acme Marine engine.
That was from a fishing boat.
Yeah, so there was one that was from a fishing boat, and then, let's see. The other one was an Alpha.
One was a milking machine from like the 19-teens.
Yes. Which they currently had set up so that it was like being able to peel apples, which was really fun.
Because at the end of the day, all it is spinning something.
That is a very fluffy pigeon. Dude, I found out that there is such a pigeon called a dragoon pigeon.
Pigeon.
No, it was dragoon.
Oh, I thought it was dragon.
Yeah, no, it's called a dragoon.
2 O's? Okay.
Yeah, 2 O's. It was a dragoon pigeon.
You are correct.
I know. I like how you checked because you didn't believe me.
Of course not.
It was called the dragoon pigeon, and they have weird, freaky, like fleshy scale-like buildup around their eyes and beaks, which is why I think they're called dragoons, because they look sort of dragon scaly. They are terrifying, and I kind of love them. Have I tried airbrushing Vallejo model air paint? I have not. I've used some Vallejo paints before, but I haven't found a good place to purchase them in my area, and I don't just like buying just the sets. I really just want to get like a couple individual colors, and they don't really seem to have a good place for me to buy them online either, at least that I've found. So I've actually not used them very often, but I also don't have a good airbrush setup at the moment. So there's unfortunately a number of reasons why I've not tried that. Airbrush is on my like short list of things to invest in and maybe do some like content around in the near future, because I know a lot of you guys are big airbrush people, and I think it would be fun to like reapproach that journey and actually give it honestly a longer stint than I did before. I think I got really discouraged the first time I did it because I really felt the airbrush that I had was a bit uncomfortable to use, and I think our compressor wasn't the best and all of this stuff. So I think if I go back in, do a little bit more research, just buy something myself, I might be able to get a little bit of a better experience and then return to the ways of the airbrush. Don't get me wrong though, I will still absolutely paint shit by hand. I just may no longer base coat anything by hand. Especially if it's a scale model. I just feel like it would be genuinely easier with an airbrush. Wiltis, California, an hour north of Soma. And that's where they have a steam engine festival called Roots of Motive Power. Lots of steamrollers, steam shovels, and some trains. Oh my God, that sounds awesome. Wiltis, California, huh? And it's called Roots of Motive Power. That sounds actually very cool. Roots of Motive Power. Oh, cool. It's a Wiltis, California museum. Huh. Kind of curious. Oh. That's very cool. If I decide to go really detailed on my military models, there is a channel called I'm very familiar with Plasmo. I'm actually super familiar with Plasmo. I haven't watched any of his recent stuff, but I will admit, I discovered him like 2021, I think, around COVID, and absolutely love his content. He goes all in on his scale model builds. Like those that like wild. Is he still doing, okay, there were two scale modelers that I was following around the same time. Plasma was one of them. Night Shift, maybe the other one of the two of them. And I can't remember now which one of them. It might have been Night Shift. I think that was his name. I'm not 100% sure. But one of them ended up doing these really cool things where he was like working out of a frame, like a picture frame, and doing like three-dimensional framed pieces. It was really neat stuff. I'm curious to see like where he's taken that, what he's doing with it now, etc. Okay, cool. Night Shift is correct. I thought so. I was like, it's been a while, but I remember he had like a very like, because he's also, I don't know where, I can't remember where Night Shift's from, but I thought both of them were somewhere in Eastern Europe. Yeah, Plasma I know is Czech Republic. Hello, Rex. It's lovely to see you. And I can't remember where Night Shift's from, but I thought they were both from like somewhere in that part of the world. Which doesn't surprise me, honestly. I've seen some really fucking cool scale models come out of Eastern Europe. Really just Europe in general. You guys do some great stuff. We need to do a little bit of touch up. I do see where I where I got a little bit of black where I didn't want it. It was too messy. And now I've gotten red where I didn't want it. Darn it. Okay, it was still wet enough that I was able to lift it back up. Okay. You know, I don't remember exactly. It might have been something like that. Like he could have been from Serbia or something like that. You have not missed the decals, Captain Comic Geek. We put one final layer of red on our 2 seats, and we just finished painting the black and doing a little bit of touch up on the vents. Are these, I guess they're like air vents in the seat so that your like head can breathe. You'd hate for your head to not be able to breathe. I do want to do another layer of black on this. Is that his motto, where the CA glue never drips? I will admit, I don't remember that from his videos, but it's been a while. I'm glad that they're both, are they both still doing stuff? Like, I assume so. I mean, I assume you wouldn't be telling me to watch Plasma if he wasn't still doing things, but... Yeah, we had a lot of had a lot of conversations about engines. Okay. So I think the first thing I want to do is actually clip out these and get everything situated. Oh my gosh, Captain Comic Geek. Have you watched... Actually, this also goes for Havman. Have you both watched the latest episode of Zets? Oh my god. I mean, yes, I do think it was a fine episode. You're watching tonight? Oh, that's right. That's right, because it is Tuesday. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We'll talk about it on Thursday.
What?
Oh, I can't talk about it.
Oh, okay.
The scene from Zets yet, because Havman nor Captain Comic Geek have watched it. No, you can't. You can't do anything. You can't do anything. You can't do anything.
I believe it!
No.
If you don't know Kamen Rider Zets, that will never mean anything to you.
And until you watch the episode, it won't mean anything to you either. Oh my god. Just...
You'll know it when
You'll know it when you'll there's no way you won't. There's no way you won't.
Japanese direction of English is interesting.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. All right, so that's what we're looking at. It's gonna sit in like that. Look how beautiful that door is. I think we can clean up this edge a little bit more. Okay. I'm also going to rough up this edge so we can get good contact. Okay. As you should. Can't believe you haven't watched it already. For shame. Or something. It's going to be harder to talk on stream now that I communicate. What?
Are you communicating?
Yeah, what? I'm confused. Am I misunderstanding a joke? It would be very me to do that. Okay, we got the one side on. Okay, let's clean up the other side. Oh, thank you. That does make more sense. This is why we use the buddy system, to help with interpretations and understanding. The monster turned out great. Let me, I actually still have it sitting here. I can show it to you. Give me 1 second. Let me just get this glued into place, please. There we go. There we go. I don't know why I went slightly Russian there for a second, but I did. Okay. Oop. Is permanently in this position because of me fucking up the joint on this, but I'm very happy with how it turned out. Cute. Big boy. Thank you for subscribing, Thomas Nugan. Hello, 35th scale modeler. Lovely to see you. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. But yeah, so there's the Koenig. And now we're working on the Mazda. These are supposed to be black. I don't think I actually painted them. Oops. It's okay, I am fixing it now. Okay. I think... Oh, I would need a gloss. Okay, so I'm gonna need a gloss. The chair. Let's do that. That's gonna take probably a little bit of time to dry. And then that probably means, so I think the plan is we're gonna do the decal once we get back from our break. That way also I can just get like fresh hot water and everything for it. So I've watched the trailer for the new Ultraman premiering on the 4th, and I
Can we watch it in sub?
I want to watch it, but I will admit the English dub hugely turns me off. It would be fine if it was an anime, but like I would rather just, and I get it, it's because they're trying to appeal to like a younger audience, so they're just trying to do the English dub. I get it. But oh my god, I wish they would just let it be subbed. Otherwise, I am very interested. It looks cute as hell. I love the baby giant kaiju. I love that everything will be solved with the power of friendship.
Of course.
On YouTube, you just have to switch the audio and turn on subs. You know what? I should probably do that. I should probably go rewatch it with the subs on. The English dub was awful. Like, it was almost like for kids level. Like, really not good. Hello, Rob. Ooh, you managed to resub just in time. Excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, what the hell? Where did that come from? Why was there suddenly red in my gloss?
You got red.
We're actually talking Ultraman. Captain Comic Geek made a really brilliant point of we could just go in and turn on the Japanese language and then subtitles and solve all of our problems with watching the new Ultraman. Have you seen, oh my gosh, I don't remember the actor's name and I actually don't remember the character's name either. In Zetz, the cop, the male cop.
I couldn't tell you his name.
Have you seen his like tweet, I think it was, about he would play live action Tojima? If they did a live action Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider. And I have never needed something more in my life. Like, he is Tojima. He looks like the perfect age. He has kind of that, like, very punchable, but, like, cute, like, adorable, like, innocent little face. And I just want to see him become Kamen Rider. Is the gloss reactivating my red? Is that why I'm getting red in my...
That could be how.
Oh, I completely understand that. Honestly, like, I feel like I've been hearing that a lot recently, and I completely get it. Like, the economy is... So, and we all know it. We all know it. So I understand. Well, but I'm glad you were able to. Thank you so much for the support. I very much appreciate it, Rob. The English dub is just bad across the board for all the ultras. Interesting. Because I feel like that's so interesting to me. Because I wonder if that's just because of like the age group it's geared towards. Because like, is Ultraman geared a little bit towards like a younger audience?
So traditionally, yes, it's been a show that is definitely more like you can
Family.
have a 4-year-old
Yeah.
watch it. However, I think I told you this when we were in the car, like in the 70s and 80s when it was popular, like 80% of Japanese households
Yeah, you did tell me that.
to Ultraman like once a week.
Got it. Okay.
Because it was just that big of a thing.
Interesting.
Culturally. So a lot of parents and such do have
like nostalgia for it and everything. Okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. I think I should start painting the body. You didn't like Detective Fujimi at first? Why not? What did the detective do?
He's kind of a putz.
How dare. I mean, I guess that's true.
Oh, do I still have it advertising a stream on the... Yeah, I did.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Sorry, folks. No stream this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be a stream, but it'll actually just be a normal stream.
Yeah, we're gonna have a stream on... I guess, yeah, I haven't talked about that a little bit.
Yeah, talk about the schedule this week.
And while I
fix this.
Yeah, no problem. So the schedule for this week is we are gonna have streams, obviously today, obviously on Thursday, Friday, and we will still have a stream on Saturday, but it will be a normal stream here on YouTube, starting at 1 p.m. I don't know what I'm doing yet on that day, but it'll be something 4th of July celebration-ish. Might be out in the garden, I don't know. So we'll find out. But otherwise, the plan is to try to get as much of this Mazda done as I possibly can. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and get some more red paint down on our palette. And let's start painting this bad boy. No, it's not May the 4th, it's July the 4th. We're not time traveling as far as I'm aware at least. Oh, well, thank you. I really appreciate that, Road Scare. I try to keep things interesting by having variety. Mostly because also I get bored. And like to try new things. And, you know, I was like, you know, I've never done a just like standard car before. I've done a few military vehicles before that aren't just tanks. But I've never done just like a basic car. So when I saw this Mazda, I was like, let's try it. I'm trying to get at least a layer on before we take a break. That way when we come back, we can take a break, get our decals on the seats, because those should definitely be dry, and then continue working on the body. Right, sometimes you just gotta change it up and keep things interesting. Sometimes you also need to put more paint on your palette because you're running out.
I think with 2 or 3 layers it'll work.
I think so too.
Sorry, I didn't look.
No, that's fine. I completely agree. The edges, Angela. Okay. A little bit more red. I hope the new meds help the Pomeranian as well. That's very sad. Yes, red cars go vroom vroom. We're going with orc logic here. By painting it red, it means it'll go faster. And I assume that's why Hot Rod Red exists. Someone figured that out and they were like, yep, this does in fact work. All right. Yeah, we're just definitely gonna set that aside and let it dry. How are you guys looking? I think we want to put one more layer of gloss on before See you later, Captain Comic Geek. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, you're working on your Turnip 28 figures? Nice. That sounds fun. How are they coming along? Are you happy with it? Ricky Bobby is an orc, right? Because he likes to go fast. I mean, maybe. Is that a race car person? Is Ricky Bobby a race car person?
I do believe it is a character in a Will Ferrell movie. Remember the one where he plays a race car driver?
Hi, Will Ferrell's one of my least favorite actors, so no, actually, I don't remember that.
Okay.
He plays a race car driver.
You like him more now that you're older.
I probably would. I will admit, I hated Will Ferrell when I was younger.
Was it because you didn't like Elf?
I didn't like anything he was in. I didn't watch anything.
That's true, because we've had a discussion where you didn't like Zoolander.
Yeah, I didn't like
the villain in that.
Yeah, I didn't like Zoolander. I didn't like comedies when I was younger.
I mean, I can see
especially
how a millennial young girl in like the 90s and 2000s would not really be into Will Ferrell. I get that.
And also, especially because it was all like, from my perspective as a young woman at that age, like I was like, I don't know, like 11 or something. It was all just very crude, what I considered boy humor, and I just didn't give a fuck.
See, I think you'd find it a lot funnier.
Oh, I think so too. I think I'd actually love the absolute shit out of Zoolander nowadays.
Was the Will Ferrell movie where he played a NASCAR driver.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Will Ferrell was like, I think legit like one of my least favorite actors back in my youth. Like legit. You don't like Elf? He does kind of act like an idiot in that one, like more so than normal. And this is even coming from somebody who like really loves Christmas and understands the pure raw joy of the holiday season. But like, bro took it a little too far. Thanks, Road Scare. See you later. He's just not my type of comedian normally. I'm sure I'd probably, like you said, probably like his stuff a bit more now. As an older person who can like respect it now. Oh, how is it boring? I was into horror. I was into action adventure. I just didn't like to laugh. I wanted to be scared and like thrilled all of the time. And I didn't want to have any joy or comedy. Not that it wasn't joy.
She was also a child. She watched cartoons and anime.
Yeah, I was also like completely obsessed with like cartoons and anime. So like I got my comedy from different sources. I didn't want comedy in IRL movies unless they were romantic comedies. I was fine with romantic comedies because the romantic twist of that was fine. But like just a raw comedy by itself, I just found so dumb and dull. Like legit, like that was legit my feelings as a child. That's not how I feel now. But it's definitely how I felt back then. I do think, I will say, hands down, I do think I would love Zoolander nowadays. I know I loathed and refused to really watch much of it. I saw some like random clips of it when I was a kid. Thought it looked so stupid and just never ever watched it. I think I'd be very much enjoy it modernly. I also have a lot more respect for who's the lead comedian in Zoolander. He directed Tropic Thunder. I can't remember his name.
Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller, thank you. Yeah, Ben Stiller was also up there as like I just hated him as a child. I didn't watch anything with him in it. It's one of the reasons I didn't say Zoolander. But like Ben Stiller, Will Ferrell, like that era of comedy, I really didn't like, which I find kind of weird because I think technically, film and like comedy like people out there, would Jim Carrey not be like in their same class of comedians?
I'd say it's the generation before.
Okay, well then maybe that was part of my problem. I really liked Jim Carrey in comedy, and so like maybe the humor difference between Will Ferrell and Ben Stiller's type of comedy versus Jim Carrey, and frankly, I would say also Robin Williams, because Robin Williams would be in like Jim Carrey's like era of comedy, right? So like maybe it was just a difference in comedy style. To you, Ben Stiller wasn't that funny. I loved him in Tropic Thunder. I thought he was great in Tropic Thunder. That was actually like, that was the first movie I went to, saw that and went, wow, I really like this. And then at the end, I saw the credits where it said that he directed it, and I was like, oh, respect. So like I respect Ben Stiller. I don't know if I would say that I respect Will Ferrell, because I don't know what other things Will Ferrell has done like on a edutainment, like
I do believe he's done more charity work in recent years.
That's great. That's great to hear, honestly. But I don't really know that much about the man, so I can't really say I have respect for him, but I do have respect for Ben Stiller just in regards to like creativity. But I wasn't, they were definitely not on the top of my list of people I went and saw the movie. So keep in mind, one of my favorite actors was Brendan Fraser. I was an action adventure girly, which is so funny because I hated Harrison Ford in Indiana Jones. I was just never an Indiana Jones girl. You'd think with being into action adventure stories, Indiana Jones would be like peak for me, but I really didn't like Harrison Ford. Mostly because he didn't seem to like the characters he played based off the interviews I remember seeing when I was a kid, and I was just like, oh, this really turns me off. You're not in to being this person? How dare you? Get the hell off my screen. Robin Williams is on a different level. 100%. Robin Williams is on a 100% different level. And frankly, my favorite Robin Williams movie is not a comedy. Like my
1 hour photo?
No.
What Dreams May Come?
No. I'll give you one more guess.
Aladdin.
No, that's a comedy.
Oh.
He literally plays a comedy character in that.
Okay.
You know this. You know it.
Oh, God. Is it?
I don't know if you've seen it, though.
The doctor with the nose?
The doctor with the nose. No.
Okay,
No.
I don't know then.
It's Dead Poet Society.
Oh, I would have eventually gotten there, but it would have taken me way too long.
Yeah. No, my absolute peak Robin Williams film, in my opinion, is Dead Poet Society. I love Dead Poet Society. I can't watch the Dead Poet Society without fucking crying before we've even gotten to the sad parts. But Dead Poet Society is like... I love that movie because he gets to be comedic with the kids. If you've never seen Dead Poet Society, it is a very, very, very powerful movie about a young man who ultimately unalives himself, spoilers, because of the situation of what's going on in the movie. He really wants to be an actor, and his dad is really against that. And it's about like, it's a coming of age story. It's a tragedy. And it is extremely powerful in my personal opinion. And I fucking love Robin Williams' character in that movie. I love how Robin Williams portrays the character he's playing in that movie. The kids are all great in that movie. The dad is an asshole in that movie. And it's just a really good movie. It's a really good movie. It encourages people to get into poetry, which I also think is very cool. It makes me cry every freaking time Like, in the same way, I was actually talking with some friends of ours recently, how we can't actually, because we saw the trailer for Cyberpunk Season 2, which is covering completely different characters, totally different story, has nothing to do with the first season. As it should, because the first season's stories are concluded. Like those characters are concluded, half of them are dead. And which is why when the main theme for Cyberpunk, not the opening theme for the series, but the what is that song called? Your House something.
I Want to Stay at Your House.
I Want to Stay at Your House. Whenever I can't I have that song in my favorites playlist. It comes on and I skip it every time because the minute that track starts playing, my eyes start welling with tears. And so like I just can't deal with it. I can't watch it anymore. I can't listen to that song. It just makes me cry. And Dead Poet Society is kind of the same thing of like, I love it and I will sit through it. Dead Poet Society, I will force myself to sit through because I just think it's such a good movie. But damn, it makes me cry. Damn, it makes me cry. Every time, every single time. All right, I think these are probably gonna be good when we get back. This is feeling good. This should be dry. I wonder if we can glue this into place. So this is meant to sit. I see. Here. Oh, I actually did not attach those correctly. Okay. Noted. All right, maybe we should get this piece in first then. Will that interfere with me putting the seats in? It might. Okay, so we'll do this assembly then after we've got the seats done. Because I'm worried that it's gonna mess with the slipping those in and then I'll scratch my decal or something ridiculous like that and I'll be sad. Oh, Captain, my Captain, yes. Oh, Captain, my Captain. God, it's so good. Yeah, if you've ever heard that quote, oh, Captain, my Captain, and there is a book that uses it, of course. There is like poetry.
Yeah, that's what they're literally.
That's what they're literally referencing.
Walt
I think it is Walt Whitman. Actually, let me look that up because
if so, I feel educated.
Yeah, I do think.
If not, I am uneducated.
Walt Whitman. Oh.
Who wrote?
Captain. Yes, it is Walt Whitman. It is literally titled "Oh Captain, My Captain."
Master's degree.
So yeah, so the "Oh Captain, My Captain," like, yes, I know it's referencing the Walt Whitman poem, but oftentimes it is also referencing the scene.
Which is poem.
Well, yeah, because that poem is read in that scene, but that scene also has at the end of the movie a greater significance because of what happens at the end of the movie. It's extremely strong. It's a great quote. I love Dead Poet Society. If there is God, just go watch it. If you've never seen it, go watch it. If you haven't watched it in a really long time, go watch it. If you love Robin Williams, go watch it. Like, just go watch it. It's so good. It's also, if you just want to feel like in touch with like, honestly, what I would consider some very strong, good masculinity. Like, it is like, because there's some negative masculinity in the movie too. But I think there's a lot of like powerful masculinity in there that's good. And it's a good movie. Go watch it. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and take our break. I know we're a little bit before 3 o'clock, but I need a couple more things to dry before we actually do the decals. I wanna make sure that this really has a little bit more time to set. And then we'll start working on getting a second coating on the car as well once we're back. Dad Poet Society watch along incoming. I mean, I wish we could watch it, but it's not public. It's not. What is that called? Public domain, thank you. It's not
The
public
one thing
domain.
we have talked about doing, this is not Dead Poet Society.
No.
This is Common Writer related.
Yes.
Is potentially doing a watch-along of some of Zet's. I think particularly we were talking about the finale.
Yeah.
And what we would do with that is we would not be screen sharing the finale.
No.
But instead, what I think we'd actually do is we wouldn't watch it premiere night.
No, we would probably watch
We'd
it
wait
like
till the next day, which would be Sunday. So that way it would be an on-demand video.
Yes.
And we could put a timer on screen
to let people know where we're
everyone
at.
could sort of be synced up together on it. Because there's going to be so much lag that the only way it's really going to work is if we have the on-demand video and basically I can hit start on that and start on the timer on OBS at the same time so they can visually reference where we are.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I need to work on it, but it is something I've talked about doing. But yeah, the idea would be it would just be you.
Yep.
Probably with like a thumbnail of the episode.
Yeah.
And then just reacting to it in real time.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I would definitely be into that. All right, so yes, we're gonna go and take the break. I'm gonna go grab a drink and then we will get some hot water when we get back, and we'll apply a decal. We'll apply 2 decals actually to our majestic chairs. It's so shiny. It looks very wet still. It's not, I don't think, but I'm gonna let it dry a little bit more anyways. All right, see you guys soon. All right, chat. I'm back. I've got some warm water. Let's do this. Yeah, we're decaling. I may end up needing you to refresh this for me.
Okay. I was about to ask, do you want me to leave?
I want you to leave?
Sometimes you're nervous when
Oh, no, I think it'll be fine. We're putting them there.
Yep.
So. Okay. So I think we're gonna start letting this soak. Cool. No, I'm just gonna scoop it out with my hand. Okay, and then I'm just gonna flood this thing with my decal fluid. Slick. Okay. Do it down here. Oh my gosh, chat, I'm nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Okay. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Grab.
Squeeze it to open it.
Oh no, I understand that. I just wasn't able to. Okay.
Flooded the area with...
Yes. Okay. I just did. I'm gonna. It's okay.
I have no vision on what's happening. You need water again?
Yeah, I'm gonna just dip it in some water a little bit. Just to heat it up. Yes, it is.
I can see nothing. I am a vice.
Okay, I'm just sliding it. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Okay, I need you to let go. Alright, here we go.
worry, we'll be back to you in a minute.
Yes, sorry, just working on making sure things are good. So now I need very gentle. Honestly, outside of that one little tear that I did, it's not the worst. I think it's fully flat.
They say not to poke at it until it dries.
Okay. All right, well, we're just gonna let it sit there then. I think I have,
Because I've seen, like, when the demos I've seen where people are playing them, say, on plane rooms, and they end up playing over top a panel on it, is they say don't push on it when it's still wet.
okay.
And apparently, you can take, like, a little bit of a, like a stick and push it down.
Okay. I think it looks pretty flat.
Yeah, it does. You're not supposed to fuck with it.
I'm just,
You were fucking with it.
okay.
Great job.
Thanks. Is this warm enough still? I think I can maybe do the next one.
You want me to go top it off?
Yeah, go ahead and top it off. It shouldn't take as long to heat up because I have done it already. I'll get this one cut out.
Phone's over here.
Okay, thank you. You gotta go again. Well, thank you for stopping back by, and we'll see you when you get back.
Alright, so I think the key is you actually need to let it just soak for a while.
Yeah, well, I also don't know if the first batch of water that we had was hot enough, because this is, I definitely let it, like, heat.
This is hotter now?
I think this is hotter than what we did on the first time with the other decal, which is why it wasn't sliding as off as easily, because honestly, that one did slide off quite well. I got one little crack
Just
in it.
Make sure that you put them on. Okay, they're supposed to go the same way.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're identical.
Yeah. With the M in the upper left. Yeah.
Yep.
And then we want me to apply the John Vice.
Please go ahead and apply the vise.
If I could see it, that
Yep.
So I have to avoid all this paint.
I understand.
Here, hold on. Maybe a tilt or anything.
Nope, you're good.
Coming off?
It is.
Sorry, I just can't see anything.
Oh, I understand. I'm trying to get it more off so I can get it actually, like,
Free.
yeah. You can let go. Yeah.
Moving this in.
Okay. Oh, please. Thank you. Delish. Good one. There you go. Okay. Okay, that one was a little messier. I did get a little bit of a bigger tear there when I pressed it in, and then I think it got a little folded under itself.
That's what I said though.
Oh no, this was like as I was just putting it on. No, it's okay. They are fragile, but honestly not the worst, and I think I can just put a little bit of like whitish paint in there and kind of obscure it and not have to worry about it too much. But honestly, not bad. I was kind of worried actually that the bigger pieces might be the more tedious / more difficult to actually achieve a good look for, because there's more of a chance for them to get wrinkly. But I think we did an okay job and I'm happy with it. So I think that went pretty well. And it gives me some practice for tank decals in the future. All right, let's get back to this car. I'm just gonna let the two seats chill, and we'll paint some red.
Are you throwing art supplies?
I'm throwing brushes on the ground, yeah.
That's an art supply.
I am. I'm a fiend. I'm a fiend like that. so much crap in my way. Let me clean up my desk a little bit. The decal paper is still slimy. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think it's looking pretty good too. We're just gonna kind of take it panel by panel.
Right?
Oh yes, I'm just very into getting this even red coat on. I think it's looking pretty good. I think 3 coats is total. What we're gonna end up needing on the body. Hello, Corsair. How you doing? It's lovely to see you in chat. How are you doing today? Center, then gently roll out to the edges to squeeze the solution out between the paint and the decals. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'll try that in the future. Yeah, I know it's definitely a skill to apply, like to get decals applied like evenly and cleanly each time successfully. And I am not expecting myself to master that immediately. But I think overall I'm pretty happy with how the 2 seats are looking. You can kind of see them here. I did tear one of them, but it's fine. For my first time, it ain't bad. I know it's not my first time. For my second time, it ain't bad. And now that I know how to do it, I have no excuse to not do it on my Space Marines, right?
Or Imperial Guard tanks.
Or Imperial Guard tanks, that's cool. That would be cool too. Might throw some onto the Death Guard I want to put into my terrarium. Okay. Here. No. Thank you. Get out of there. The Roadster needs to be red. I kind of agree. I do think the Roadster needs to be red. And red it shall be. Spicy. Okay, I think I can put it down here. You guys notice that my bottle is acting as a... Oh my god, I understand what's happening. My bottle is green screening out my scene so that you can see through it the scene below, which is the table. So like as I go across, you're seeing more of like the instructions and what's on my table. I was like, what the hell? Because all I saw was the paint bottle. I'm like, why is it reflecting a paint bottle? It's not reflecting anything. It's showing... I have my chroma key on. Which makes sense because that explains why my eyes are slightly grayed out. That one. Filter. Boop. Tools. Ah! There we go. I think when Miata, it's M-I Miata with a T. But yes, Miata is definitely, I always think blue. Like there's that, I don't know if it was just like a specific era, if it's partially just because of Matt Hardy's wife and I just think of her original blue, but think it's now pink because she painted it like a Pokemon, her Miata. But like, yeah, I feel like there was a blue coloring that was really popular in like the 90s, 2000s, I don't know when. What did I thin the paint with? Water. Like a heathen. I'm just using my Army Painter's Fanatics Red Pure paint. And I'm just thinning it with a little bit of water. Is it? I think it's just kind of like a candy red color. Like, honestly, it reminds me, like, if you slapped this onto Char red, or onto Char's mech, I wouldn't blink an eye. It would be like, oh, yep, that is the red comet. But it's got that like slight pinky hue, you know? Speaking of Char the red comet, I was doing some research on the Renault R35, which is what I'm going to be working on for my next painting and building tutorial here on the channel. And I did not realize that Char in French, I think, means tank. And I don't know if that means that, like, because, you know, obviously Char the red comet, you do think of burning. But I'm like, is his name Char because he's meant to be like a military vessel? Because that's kind of what, like, he was best at, was being like a military dude. So did they call him Char to like invoke the French word for tank? Because they're big ass nerds. Oh, no worries, Neo. I completely understand. I completely understand. You're always welcome to be as chatty or not as you want to be. No pressure here.
Look at me, Star Wars.
Nice. I mean, you got to get your karaoke nights in, even in the Star Wars galaxies. You finished the mount to your gaming desk yesterday? You can't wait? Hell yeah, that's awesome, Neo. Congrats. I mean, you can like, if you're really close, I guess you can see some paint strokes, but honestly, like, since they all tend to be flat colors, it's really not that bad. It's also just about being very thin. If you really keep your paint very thin, you tend to not really see the strokes as much. Like, you might a little bit still, in some cases, of course. And people have, like, a really discerning eye, yes. But honestly, there's points where the airbrush on certain things, to me, looks faker than a hand-painted. Now, on a scale model car, I actually think the airbrush probably would work better. Only because you would get a really... What is that? Why is there a fiber there? And why won't it come off? Did I scratch it? Did I nick it with my blade or something? What the hell? I think I did. Well, that's fucking annoying. I don't know how to fix that. Well, that's just gonna have a a ding then, I guess. Can't stress out about it. If I do, then I'll never move on. But I have like room, that's why I have. I guess my point is that it's not about skill, it's about persistence. Airbrush is just faster. And gives you a little bit of a different finish, I will admit. But like, you can get very similar results, very smooth results from hand painting. It just takes more time. Because you gotta build things up gradually. And I mean, you do still build things up gradually with airbrushing, but I feel like it is more difficult for some people to learn to control how much brush they're putting on their paint and using on a given time when they're hand painting versus how to not overfill or use a bad ratio of like thinner to paint in an airbrush, if that makes sense. But most of the time when I'm looking at it, I'm gonna be like down here and I'm never gonna see it. You know what I mean? And even if I were to take it to a competition, I've won some, like, one thing at a competition before. I don't go to competitions to win. I just go to, like, try my hand and honestly to overhear people talking about my piece as they look at it while I stand in the background and go like, do they like it? I hope so. Maybe they'll think I'm cool. I also think it comes to some people just feel like they have a much unsteadier hand when they're painting with a brush. And I've been using a brush for so long for various things, like not just like painting, but doing ink work as well. And by that, I mean like comic book ink work, not like I'm doing like watercolors with ink or kind of thing. And so I don't know, I feel very comfortable with a brush in my hand. I feel very uncomfortable with an airbrush in my hand, if I'm honest. It feels very foreign and unnatural. I think it's looking pretty good though. We have some details to paint. There are some sections that aren't just red, which is why you still see some white. And I'm not just talking about this section, which is just a piece we're going to clip out. But I'm assuming, how long does it take for this stuff to dry? Okay, it seems like it's on there. Yeah, I can see how those rounded edges might look better in spray paint. I don't know, these don't look too bad. Oh my god, that was not set yet. Fuck. Okay, you know what? I actually was able to fill in my gap a little bit though with that, and while it's a little crooked, it kind of worked out. So I will take that. I'm gonna just set you over there though. Clearly, you're not ready to be touched. Actually, did not read how long. How long does this take to set? Oh, that's why people use cotton swabs, is to help get the air bubbles out. Okay, noted for the future. Noted for the future. Polish it? What do you mean polish it? You mean like prime it in like a gloss or something? Like I don't understand what you mean polish it. Cause like when I think of polishing, I think of like, you know, polishing jewelry with like one of those cloths. You mean like sand it and then like reapply some more paint? Like that kind of polishing? Hey, that's what you're talking about, Corsair? They make a polishing compound for paint? So fascinating. I've never heard of this. Is it like is it just a very, very, very fine grit sandpaper? And so you're like smoothing your paint out if you have like a rough spot or something? I'm just so curious. I kind of want to try it. It's essentially a less abrasive version of polish and wax you'd use one-on-one on your car. Oh, really? Really?
What were they talking about doing?
Apparently, they make a polishing compound for scale models.
I believe that.
And it's basically it's similar to the polish wax stuff that you would use on your actual car.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that is genuinely wild. I've never heard of this. And I kind of want to try it because I'm like, would that make my finish legit look airbrushed? Like,
awesome.
Like if I were to use it over my hand painted finish, like, interesting. The other way to get really nice smooth finishes with a brush on a large surface like this is to not always have your paint going in the same direction. Like put one layer on going one direction, and then when you apply the next layer, like go with a different direction with the final stroke, because then you're covering in almost like a filler primer the space in between.
You're filling in the grain.
Yeah, basically you're filling in the grain by going the opposite direction. That's another reason, or a way for if you want to try doing a little bit more hand painting and getting a smooth, really nice smooth finish. That's the easiest way to do it. You recommend giving it a very light sanding with a high grit sponge and then spraying it with a clear coat? You know, I've actually been considering that just because I've put so many layers on it. Like I've already taken that into consideration for the final like finish on it. Angel, don't put your hand in wet paint, you dumbass.
You're very angry and quiet today.
Oh, I was just calling myself a little bit of a dumbass for putting my hand in wet paint. Yeah, well, you know.
I mean, don't call yourself that.
I understood.
Chat being quiet.
They are saying that the car is looking good either way, even if I don't end up doing the sanding. And I appreciate that. I do think so. I think it's looking really good too. I'm actually feeling very satisfied at this point. I was seeing a little bit of streakiness at where I was sitting from it, still on the trunk and the hood of the car a little bit. And I'm feeling really happy with how it's not doing that now. So I'm gonna just let it dry. And I feel like it's starting to look pretty good. It's starting to look pretty good. We're gonna need to do a little bit more work on, like I said, the panels. So like it looks like where the windshield and everything sits. So we'll work on that in a bit. While I let this dry, I'm gonna try to actually get this attached. Sliding actually, so okay. All right, I'm gonna get a Q-tip. We're gonna.
What happened?
Oh, I need a Q-tip to press all the water and decal fluid out from underneath these decals because they're so large. So I'm gonna grab one of those real quick.
I thought you weren't supposed to mess with them.
It says to do this to get the fluid out and then not to mess with them.
As if it's setting for too long.
No, I think it's actually fine. Like I've got fine results right now.
Cool.
Okay, they're a little bit more flexible than I feel like some of this stuff was indicating. I just needed to have a softer material to work with and press them on. Okay, good to know. So towards the side. Okay, yeah, that feels a lot better. Cool. I have done some Gundams. Jan Sasma.
Name them. What Gundams have you made?
Oh yes, sorry. Okay, so I've actually made.
You are very out of it today.
I was just, you threw me off guard because I didn't understand the question at first, or the statement. You didn't ask a question. I didn't understand your statement.
Please explain what Gundams you
So I have done, I believe in the past, I still have them actually. They're just not on display right now. I have done all 5 of the Gundam Wing Boys. So the OG, like Wing Zero, Death Scythe, Sandrock, Shenlong, and Heavy Arms in the HG series from like way back in the day. These are like the old 1999-ish era versions of them, like the 90s versions. So I still have those old kits. I think they've republished those HG kits since then, and I don't know if they're like identical, but like upgraded plastic, or if they've slightly tweaked the fit and everything. But I have those. I have the what was that? What was the Ka something? The Ka version of Wing Zero custom that comes in that cool big white box that's about like yay big.
Didn't it have wings?
It did. It was Wing Zero custom. Actually, no, because it can transform into the plane.
Okay, then
So it's just Wing Zero. So it's Wing Zero, but it's Ka. which is a specific designer. I found this out like in researching it because I never knew who Verkaw was or what that fucking meant on the box, because I always had seen it and it always looked really cool, but I knew it wasn't like, I knew it was special. I didn't know what was special about it. Verkaw is apparently the artist. And they did a really cool design, did that relatively recently. I've done a couple of Zoids. Really one Zoid. No, I have built some Zoids in the past, but I don't really have a strong memory of them. But I have one Zoid that I built recently. You can see that one on a live stream, multiple live streams actually, which was the Liger, and that one was really cool. I just finished last week the Koenig Monster from Macross. I have not built any of the ones from Gundam Witches of Mercury, but CC has built both the Ariel and I think one other.
Yeah, one of the boy ones.
I've built like a sumo mecha from Gundam. That's like one of the, like, I literally has sumo in the name, but I can't remember like its full title. That one was fun. That was also on stream. I've built a couple of like 30-minute like. Yeah, I built a bunch. I built a bunch of Gunpla, a bunch of other like anime mecha series, so not just scale models in regards to cars and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. The texture tends to go away once it's dried. Like this is actually looking very good right now. I'm very, very happy with how my paint's looking. I do think a gloss finish on it will look cool. So we'll probably do that at the very, very end. Actually, might do it before we start putting these in. I know this one goes there. I'm not 100% sure where those go, and they may need paint. I'm not sure. Your first ever racing game was the Indianapolis 500 DOS, way back in 1991. Nice. You have the Banshee MG Verkaw. It's an absolute hand grenade. Nice. I imagine it is. Like, honestly, that kit was super fun to build, very interesting. I love the design tweaks that he did to Wing. Like there wasn't like anything like major, I think, design tweaks, but there are some subtle things. But honestly, like, just a very cool design. It was a little, oh my god, it was a bit fiddly to get him to stand though. I do recall that mech not wanting to like stand very well or something, like, which is honestly, maybe it's just me. Maybe I just have problems with Gunpla, but I find like sometimes I just really can't get them to stand up. But I think it's partially also because I end up putting like their weapons on and just not getting them into a good position where it can actually hold, you know? Ooh, did you hear that one?
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice. Hi, Ian, it's lovely to see you. I didn't say hi. I know I've talked to you a little bit since then, but I haven't actually said hello. Do I like the new third-party model kits? What is considered a third-party model kit? They do. They did. This Oshima kit did include window masks. I just haven't applied them yet because I haven't actually taken them out of the plastic. But this is for our hard top, this is for our soft top, and this is for the front window. You're back again for a few? Well, welcome back, Road. The frosted area on the windows are supposed to be blacked out. Like this portion, like these. Yeah, I thought that, so I've never, having, this is, ugh, words. I have built a number of vehicles, mostly armor, like tanks and such, but I have built a couple of cars. They're still military vehicles, but this is actually my first kit where the clear plastic pieces are attached to a semi-frosted piece, and I do not know what that means. I'm gonna do a gloss finish on the interior too. No, I think the gloss finish would only be on the exterior. So I need to figure out how to do this. The new mecha model kits. Like, do you have it, like, what are they called? Like, is there a specific IP that's making these third-party? Like, are these third-party model kits for specific IP, like a specific intellectual property, like Gundam or those kinds of things? Or is it like random in like the company's own designs and not associated with an intellectual property? Or are they doing like kind of what Oshima does, where they do the variable fighter rules thing, but it's using like Macross mechs? Okay, I did get a little bit of red paint in some places, but that's okay. So yeah, I think that just wedges on. Gundam is your main hobby? Nice. You hand painted the kits and make them look as detailed as possibly can. Oh, that sounds awesome. I will admit I have done very little hand painting on my Gunpla kits. I tend to, because they come...
You painted the ones for the new tabletop game.
That's true. That is true. But those aren't, I wouldn't consider those like Gunpla kits as much as they were like miniatures though. Because you're talking about like Gundam Assembled, right?
Yes,
yeah, yeah. Like I have painted some Gundam Assembled models, which are Gunpla's answer to like Warhammer and that kind of stuff, which I'm very excited for. I've actually pre-ordered a lot from the stuff, and I'm very excited for when that comes out at the end of the year. Come on, Toku, don't disappoint me and get it to me late. And so I'm very excited for that. Already got our first chair in, by the way. Fuck yeah, look how cool that is. Ah! All right. Words. But I don't like outside of like doing a little bit of I did a little bit of painting work on the Macross mech, the Koenig monster, and then I've done a little bit of paint work on mostly actually the Zero scale model that I picked up. Not Wing Zero, but like Zero from Kamen Rider Zets. I was sent no, I found this one. I found this one at our local Asian like market. 2 halves of Agent Zero from Kamen Rider. And I assembled him, and he had a bunch of stickers, like no decals, but just stickers. And I was like, I used the stickers that came with Gunpla when I was a child, like when I was like 11, 12, first getting into it. That was fine. They were always a pain in the ass, and they always did not lay super flat, in my personal opinion. Maybe it was because I was just a kid doing it and I had no idea what I was doing, but I tried to be really like clean and delicate and like get them as flat as possible, and I still felt they crinkled and were awful. So I hate using stickers on models. So when I saw that Zero came with nothing but stickers for all of his colors, basically, I was like, nah, we ain't doing that. We're painting this bitch. So I did. And I really was happy with that. But beyond that, I've actually not painted a lot of Gunpla. There is a guy who comes to my IPMS clubs who I don't know if he runs the Gunpla club that he's part of or if he's just like a very active member, but I do think he might like partially run it or at least be an officer in the club. But there's a Gunpla club that he goes to that I think meets up in like, I don't know if it's in the same city where my IPMS club actually meets or if it's in like San Jose or something like that. But they do some really cool stuff. They repaint their Gundams all the time. What is a TCG pack? A TCG pack is a trading card game pack. So if you wanted me to open a Magic pack, like something like this, or perhaps a One Piece pack of cards, then you just tip $5 and or gift a subscription
or membership.
Or sorry, yeah, gift a membership to somebody, and I would be happy to do that. You highly recommend doing SD Gundams if you're going to hand paint. There's a tremendous amount of hidden detail in the molding. I could believe that. And that's a great suggestion, actually. For the front windshield, tape off the outside entirely and then apply the mask to the inside of the part. Okay, hold on. Rattle can shenanigans. When you say that, so you want me to tape off all the frosted parts? Then, and then use the mask that they gave me over the clear portion? Is that what you're asking me to do? Oh yeah, no, there's so many clubs. Honestly, yeah. There's a lot of clubs. Okay, genuinely, Ian, if you are in your local area, I don't know, like try searching on like Facebook, try searching just on the internet and go IPMS clubs in my area or Gunpla clubs in my area. And I bet you'll find something. At minimum, the IPMS club should be able to potentially help you find other people who do scale model builds. I don't know if this is gonna be the truth for every IPMS club, but at least in my experience here in California, a lot of IPMS meetups and events that happen, like, cause we do a lot of like my club, for example, the Fremont Hornets. We have a yearly scale model show that's actually like decently large. Like we take over basically an entire
Veterans Hall, right?
Veterans Hall, thank you. I was like, what is that place where veterans go to hang out?
Hall, go.
That hall. So we take over a Veterans Hall in the area and basically use their entire space to host an event every year. And there's an entire length of, I would say, you know those big like 6 or 7 foot by 4 foot tables, the folding kind. I guess maybe they're not 4 foot across. I guess they're maybe like 3 foot across, yes. But they're like 7 foot by like 3 foot long tables that you can like line up. You see them at like picnics. You can buy them at Costco, all sorts of stuff. So like imagine like 5 of those filled with Gunpla. Because like the Gunpla scene, at least my IPMS clubs, is huge. We have like one consistent member who always brings in Gunpla, and he always brings in like 5 or 6 at a time. Like he is always working on new projects, which is really, really cool to see. And it's almost all Gundam. I've also painted a Char, or not painted. I have painted a Char. No, you painted the Char model. I have not painted Char. Sorry. I have built a Zaku 2. I don't actually know if I've built the Red Comet now that I say it, like in scale model form. Is it 6x3? Okay. Yeah, so like, 6x3 tables. Like imagine like 5 of those pressed together at the, like where they're butting up against each other at the 3 length, so that they're going, you're getting the full 6 foot amount, and it just makes a really long, so it's like what's 6 times 5? 30 foot. Like imagine a 30-foot table. It's 3 feet wide and it's just filled with Gunpla. It is amazing. You've been to the Fremont show? Hell yeah! So yeah, like the Gunpla stuff is there. The main group of guys that goes to that show and submits their Gundam stuff, like that is the club. Like those gentlemen, that is the club. I think there's a few more of them, but like that's the bulk of them. So really, really like them. They're very cool people. I know that one of them is the reason that like one of the game stores in Fremont has a larger Gunpla collection than they used to, which is really cool to see. Like I've been very much enjoying, because scale model stores are all closing. I have at least appreciated that a number of the game stores in my area, and it's not just like my local area, but like in the Bay Area as a whole, have started to pick up scale models and Gundam as a supplemental product to carry, because it's very associated with the miniature and all of that type of people, right? We're all doing the same things. We're building small things out of plastic and painting them and applying decals to them and making them look cool, right? So they've started picking that up, and there's a couple of good places to get like an actual decent selection that's not trying to hunt down a like Gundam specific store. There aren't many builders in your area? Well, I highly recommend just keep trying to find them, because I bet there are, and who knows?
Oh, that's really late. I don't want to assume.
Well, that's true. Like there might not be. That is very true. Like the U.S. is big. There are very niche communities.
Now you can get anything you need online.
Yes, and I would actually, I want to recommend a Discord. Actually, if you are a Gundam fan, where is my phone? Can you hand me my phone off of my desk over there? And also the pen, please, if you have it. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'll see if I can put a link in the chat, but I don't know if I'll be able to. But yeah, this is a pretty cool Discord channel. It's called Project New Type. I met the guy, one of the guys who like helped lead this particular community at ironically, I met a very lovely man who runs a Gunpla building community site / Discord at Creators After Dark, where I got to build Gundam at a spicy convention designed mostly for e-girls to meet up and hang out with each other and collab and then meet with fans. But mostly I felt like it was there for us girls to socialize. So I go to this social group event thing, and at it is a Gundam building event 2 nights of the 3 nights, and I'm like, well, I mean, I have to go. I have to go and see what this is like. I loved the event. Let me be very clear. The event was hella cool. Met some great people. Got to chat about Gundam and Gunpla. Built actually a very, very fun kit. It was an HG kit. It was not from Gundam. It was specifically from like an off-brand Gunpla series that like was not tied to Gundam at all. It was like, I think it may have been slightly, it wasn't tied to Armor Core either. It was something random, I don't remember. It did not do well. It had a weird name and it did not do well, but oh my God, the mechs look fucking cool. And the mech that I got to build from it was very, very awesome. It was a very fun build. So got to do that, all of this at a spicy convention. Very silly to me. I was disappointed with the audience at the event, not because anybody was an asshole or anything like that. Every single dude that was there was great, but that was my problem. It was all just, I was so disappointed in all the other e-thoughts at this convention is basically what I'm trying to get at. The men at the convention, fantastic. They knew what was up. They went to the proper event. The e-girls all just went to the dance. and instead of building Gundam. And I'm like, ladies, what is wrong with you? You should just be here hanging out with these guys. Like, we should be building Gundam. We should be talking about Gundam Wing. We can turn it into a complete yaoi discussion. Let's take over, ladies. And that did not happen. I was very disappointed. You found a goofy Walmart Optimus Prime knockoff? That is great. You cut it up, weathered it, added rust and vines and trees, and it's going through. Oh, that's so cool. So one of the things that actually inspired me to try the terrarium stuff that I did recently, outside of the fact that I love plants and I think terrariums are really cool. But one of the things that actually really inspired me is there is a entire like business in Singapore, I believe. And it's super cool to me because what they do is they are a terrarium store, but I think one of the owners or somebody who works there is also a major Gundam nerd. And one of the things that they offer is they do terrarium build workshops, but you're not just building a terrarium, you're putting a dilapidated Gundam in there. And it is genuinely the coolest thing I've seen. And I really want to do something like that. So the next time that I build a terrarium, I don't think I'm gonna do the Gundam quite yet, although I do love that idea and I want to do that at some point. But I think I would wanna I wanna actually do like a proper and like weather a Gundam to really make it look like it's, you know, been fucked up in there. And I think that'd be really fun. But the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a Nurgle's garden. So awesome. True. Listen, I just wanted to find other e-girls who wanted to be building Gundam with me. That was why I was disappointed. There was one other girl there. I don't know if she was an e-girl or if she was just a fan hanging out, because she wasn't like, she did not come across necessarily as somebody who was like,
she wasn't dressed for business.
She wasn't really dressed for business. Yeah, like she was dressed nicely and in cosplay, but like she wasn't like dressed for business in the way that like I was dressed for business when I went to this event. I was dressed like a sister of battle. I was very proud of myself, and it was so cool. But like, and I didn't unfortunately get a chance to talk to her because she kind of sat herself in the corner, and I didn't want to. She felt very introverted, and while she did like join in some of the group conversations, I never got a chance to like one-on-one chat with her, which I really wish I had, honestly, because I think it would have been cool. But I also didn't want to like scare her off or like be rude or intimidating and accidentally, because I'm a very like, especially when I'm excited about things, I can be incredibly aggressive sounding accidentally, because I just get like, I'm passionate about this, let me scream about it, and then I sound angry. And so I didn't want to like freak her out, because she definitely gave me like, all right, introvert vibes, like this might be as comfortable as she is socializing by just being like in the group environment, but not like engaged in the group environment. And so I didn't want to like stress her out or like cause her anxiety unnecessarily. But I do wish I had like spoken to her a little bit more deliberately, because I think that also probably could have been nice for her. It would have been nice for me. I like connecting with other women. I don't feel like I get a chance to do that often because no, it's fine. It's more so that like I love passionately a lot of very male-centric hobbies. And some of those male-centric hobbies are not always the most inviting to women, especially women who have no idea what they're doing in that hobby, but are maybe interested in wanting to get started, but are like very naive about it, right? Like I have seen some gatekeeping happening. Let's be real. Kita, are you okay? Are you hungry? I think my cat's hungry, guys. You'd way rather build a Gundam than go to a dance. I know, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I went to the dance the next night because I only did the Gunpla build one of the nights. But I'm like, the Friday night dance is not going to be the cool dance to go to. It's going to be the Saturday night dance to go to. So go to the freaking Gunpla build on Friday. Ladies, come on, use your brains. Yeah, me and your wife would get along. Nice. I don't feel like I get a chance to like hang out with very many other women.
You get to hang out with women so much more than I hang out with guys.
Yeah, but you don't want to hang out with guys though.
I'm okay.
I mean, yeah, you have no problem with guys, but you would much rather be hanging out with ladies. Let's be real. I would much rather be hanging out with ladies. You guys would rather be hanging out with some ladies, right? That may not be true for everybody. Yes. Okay. So legit, Dawn, you're totally, we're in the same mind space. I don't know if I want to do a direct AT-AT in the terrarium, but I definitely want to do, I kind of want to do a rebel like guerrilla scene. And by that, I mean like the rebels are in the jungles of Endor, or like they're on some kind of jungle planet, because a lot of terrariums end up being very lush, and they tend to, even though you are not supposed to actually saturate them with water, like they kind of look like they are, you aren't supposed to, like you can very easily overwater your terrarium and kill everything that's in it. So you don't want to oversaturate it. But because everything is in a tight little ecosystem and it's in a condensed little space, it tends to feel very lush and very jungly. So I think it'd be really cool to take some like Legion Rebel miniatures, paint those up, and have them like treading through, maybe put like a bike. It would be also kind of cool to potentially try to recreate the Endor chase scene. Imagine having like, I don't know, I don't actually know realistically how large a terrarium can get and function.
Well, you've seen the Ants Canada one.
You know, you're right. Actually, you know, I said that and I did kind of immediately think of Ants Canada and went
variants at that point. But...
Well, okay, that was the thing I was going to ask. Like, what's the difference between like
animals?
See, I don't know if I'd want to ever have animals in there.
You have mantises. But no, it's not contained, so that's your guard.
But I could.
It would starve.
Not if I gave it food.
Angela.
Okay, I'm being told that I can't.
I'm not telling you that you can't. I'm saying you have to. You complain about how little time you have already.
I know, but...
And so I'm defending it because you have a tendency to yell at me about these things.
You're right.
And I don't want to get yelled at.
You're not...
You claim to have no time to do anything because you start fucking...
Too many projects.
Spoon feeding a praying mantis.
Okay, first of all, I would not spoon feed the praying mantis. I would get the praying mantis proper food and I'd dump it in and go eat.
How's the tank build going?
I have actually been doing research this morning.
Okay.
And no, I agree with you. I completely agree with you.
I haven't had a day off in 6 weeks.
We've been working really hard. We've been actually both working really, really hard. And honestly, I think been paying off. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for the engagement, by the way. Just want to say, like, my numbers across all my socials at the moment are very positive. So thank you guys, because that's all thanks to you guys engaging, coming in. And I know I've been seeing a lot more new folks regularly chatting in my streams. I don't know exactly where all of y'all are coming from, but thank you for finding your way here, and I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I will feed her momentarily. She has chilled out. She can
make it till 5.
She can make it till 5. She's actually, look at her. Look at that potato. She knows I'm talking about her. She's staring off like, my little potato. Hi. She's purring. You probably can't hear her, but she's very much purring. Nope, need to raise that a little bit more. Ah! We all come from the hospital? Oh my God, Raymond. You're right. I mean, not everybody. If you had an at-home birth. I do. I actually really do, Rob. So my other idea for terrarium, I have so many ideas for terrariums, guys. I want to have like a whole like shelf that is just terrariums with miniatures in it. I think it would be so cool. So here are my actual terrarium goals and plans and ambitions while we stare at this and go, ooh, and ah, and how pretty it is. And I'll start getting the doors actually positioned. Actually, first we're gonna get this into place. Okay. Here is what I want. Star Wars terrarium. Some kind, dilapidated vehicle, rebel army. I don't really, doing the actual rebel characters, like going through a jungle would be sick. Okay, so couple, like at least 1 or 2 Star Wars terrariums, at least 2 or 3 Nurgle specific terrariums, at least 1 or 2 Lizardmen terrariums, because Lizardmen have already been up there. They're like on like the top of my like fantasy wish list of terrariums. I actually think that is where, because I kind of want to bring it to a show and I want to see how people react and I want to see if it would be accepted. I need to ask my IPMS group if it would be allowed. But one of the entries that I kind of want to do for my IPMS group this year at the big, like our big yearly, I think it happens in September, big event, is I want to submit a terrarium with that really cool malachite themed painted Lizardman Old One head, the Slan head that I have. I originally was going to do like just a diorama with that. I think my new objective, because I think it would look amazing, it could be a really cool centerpiece. I could have some lizards actually attached to it and then have the rest of them like surrounding it in the dirt with amongst all the lush plants and ferns. And I really want to like create a scene with that. I still kind of want to do, oh my gosh, Corsair, thank you so much for the $5 donation. Would I wear the cat ears more during hobby night? I can put them on, where are they?
On side table, maybe?
They're in, I put them in the OF room with all of my collars. So they're just in there. No, I'll go grab it in a second. But that's where it is. Because I remember moving it recently. I will go grab those in just a second, Corsair, but thank you. Yes, absolutely. I can try to, absolutely. I don't know if they're gonna go with every outfit, and I don't know how much people are going to tolerate the bells ringing all the time, but I can definitely try it. But like, as I was saying, one of the things that I really want to do is that Lizardman terrarium, and I want to do a little bit bigger one, because I like that terrain piece is like, I don't know, it's about this big or so from my memory. I haven't picked it up in a recently, but I want to say it was like about so big. But imagine that with some actual like living plants around it, some moss. And because like, I know some of the moss, there were 2 types of moss we were allowed to use when we were doing our terrarium. One was...
So you're gonna open a pack?
He wants me to put the cat ears on, so let me go ahead and do that. That's what the $5, I believe. Unless you want me to open a pack as well, and I can do that. Let me grab the ears. I'll grab that real quick. But I think that'd be so cool to do that terrarium. God, dude, I just would want to do it in a bigger space than what I did the first terrarium that I built, because that terrain piece is kind of big, and I actually want a bit more height. So that would be the plan for that. There we go. Okay, let me just sit. We're gonna do a dry fit. Goes like that. Okay, so we are going to sand. This piece. I try to be. Within limit, of course. You got a few Millennium Falcon YouTube YT 1300 kits, and you want to turn into YT 1000 kits, as the Falcons are 1/72nd scale and the YT 1000 freight is a wee bit smaller. I see. Oh man, that sounds like I've never converted something from one scale into the next. That sounds very challenging. Like what is your first approach when like even trying to think about that? You know, terrarium with Lego guys does sound kind of cool, and I've considered that as well. Like that might end up being one of the Lego or one of the Star Wars ones, if I'm honest, because I think like I have so many spare clone troopers that I feel like maybe creating like a jungle fight scene for the clone troopers would be kind of neat. I have seen some really, really cool Lego minifig photography, especially around the Star Wars stuff, but also like Ninjago and a couple other things. In the same way that I see some really cool, like Black Series and other really just action figure photography. And oh my God, some of the efforts that some of these dudes go through is genuinely insane. Like they'll go to a swamp and they'll put their like minifigs or their action figures just in the swamp, and then get like in the swamp themselves really low, and they're like they'll get shots of themselves with the camera, and then of course the final shot of what they actually got, and it just looks fucking cool as hell. And I love figure photography. I love figure photographers. I think they're so cool. They go through so much effort, and honestly, they remind me. They have a slightly easier time because they don't have to worry about a live animal. But they legit remind me of like nature photographers because they're getting down and dirty in the same way that nature photographers do. But they don't have to worry about like their subject matter flying off unless there's like a storm or something, because it's a figure as opposed to like a living animal that might get spooked and run off. Doing an Ewok jungle scene would be kind of neat. My problem is that I don't really give a shit about the Ewoks. Like they're fine, but I'm not obsessed with them. Like they are cute in the sense that like I kind of have a thing for sort of fugly looking little short monster creature designs. I do find Labubu cute. And it is a little freak monster thing, and I feel like Ewoks are also kind of freak monster things. Like they're little freak teddy bears walking around, right? But I've never had a thing for teddy bears. So like they don't really excite me in any, that's why like if I was gonna do something from like Endor with the Ewoks and everything, I would ignore the Ewoks and I would do like the Empire chasing rebels on the planet kind of scene rather than they're fine. They're fine. They don't make me squeal in the same way. Although, you know, honestly, none of the super cute things in Star Wars make me squeal. You want to know who makes me squeal? Darth fucking Maul makes me squeal. Motherfucking Chopper, the little murdering bastard, makes me squeal. I like Sith, and Ewoks aren't Sith. I know Chopper's not Sith. I know Chopper is Rebel and very much light side, but he does have like the biggest, I think he has the highest death count. I don't know if R2-D2 beats him. Depending on, I guess it depends on how you count his involvement with like the blowing up of various starships. But like, that's why Chopper has such a huge death count, because he distinctly has some, I have now exploded this starship scenes, and all of those people are now dead. Chopper is like, hands down, top 3 droids of all time. And if you're old school and you're like, I have no idea who this Chopper character is, go watch Rebels. It's so good. You're a Star Killer guy yourself? Listen, I understand. I am very much looking forward to a second season of Maul Shadowlord. Like, I really liked the season 1. I'm excited to see Devin and what happens to her. I really, 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 really want to see her fall fully to the dark side. Do I think that they're going to go so far as to make her essentially Darth Talon? No. I don't think they're going to go so bold as to give her that outfit. But I do think this might be Filoni's interpretation of that character, and I'm very excited to see what he does. Mostly because I have faith in how he handles, honestly, dark side characters, as I feel like most of what I love about Darth Maul is a component of Filoni. Because he wrote so much of like the stuff that I adore of Darth Maul. I completely forgot. Can I swap these? I forgot. I was thinking about this from an American car perspective. I forgot this was a Japanese car. I put the shitty seat on the driver's side. You know, I guess that makes more sense. This is a more used seat. It would have a little bit more wear and tear. This isn't a pristine car. I say to myself to justify.
You alright?
Yep. It's okay. It's a very slim connection point and I just pressed too hard. I should actually get a little bit of glue up there too. And a little smidge. Okay. I think this will stick better now. We may end up needing to do a little bit of paint retouch, but I think we'll be better off. Because we'll have a stronger seal this way. Chopper? Yeah, that is the rebel droid. Chopper is the main droid that is in the TV series Star Wars Rebels, which I think aired originally on like Disney Plus and or the Disney Channel. But it follows Ezra Bridger, which is the young man that in the live action Ahsoka TV series that Sabine, the Mandalorian, and Ahsoka
Not complicated at all.
we're looking for, who got sent to a different galaxy. But like the reason I say go watch Rebels is not just because I love it and Chopper's the best and Kanan Jarrus is the best and frankly the entire crew of the Ghost is the best. But the reason I actually tell you to go watch it is because it is what is leading into, I think, what the modern new stories are going to be focused on, because I have heard strong rumors that Disney wants to, and I don't blame them for this, but basically wants to retcon the sequel trilogy because it did so terribly. Like people don't like it, kids aren't interested, and I think what I think what it is they're gonna kind of like retcon the story. Rey and Kylo and some of these characters are all still gonna exist. I don't think they're like getting rid of those characters, but I think they're how they got to be where they're going to next is going to be different. Is kind of the impression that I've gotten. And this is all like hearsay and rumor, like just online and all that shit, right? But I definitely feel, especially since Filoni is now in charge of, I think, Star Wars as a whole at Disney, because I don't think that woman's in charge anymore. I think he took over or something like that. Yes, okay. So like, it seems like his objective is to basically get like Ahsoka, possibly Devin, definitely Omega, definitely Ezra Bridger, Sabine, basically like Rebels crew, Ahsoka, and then probably the characters from that one like more childish friendly cartoon, because they're gonna age in. It'll definitely take Omega from Bad Batch. And I definitely think we're gonna get Devin. Oh, and the kid that I have a feeling we could see the return of the kid that ended up being like the apprentice / traveling around with. Why am I blanking on her name? I love her, Ventress. Ventress at the end of her Jedi story or Sith story series that she did. So my thought is that these characters are going to be pivotal to basically being like the next Leia, Luke, Chewie, etc. of the modern era, because kids don't give a fuck about Luke or Darth Vader or Obi-Wan Kenobi or any of these people, because they're all from their like grandparents' age, like at this point. Like, we have been dealing with Star Wars for so long that I genuinely would not be surprised if most like alpha and younger kids like are like, who the hell is the Skywalker kids, and like, who's Luke? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't understand or give any hoots about Darth Vader or Palpatine or any of these things. Like, they're gonna know the more modern characters from the TV series that they watched, and it came out in the 70s. It came out in the 70s. The 70s. Like, how can you not feel as if like it came out in the 70s. The kids aren't going to care about Luke or Darth Vader or any of these people anymore. So you got to bring in characters they are going to care about, which I do think are going to be the stuff that they've seen on Disney Plus and all of these things. Oh my God, look how cool this is going to look. Okay. I want to try to get these doors glued on before we wrap. Really, back glued on, because I had them on earlier and then I had to pop them off. But that's where my suspicion for where Star Wars is going. And this isn't like a me suspicion. This is, I've seen other people talk about this online. It's not really an uncommon theory, but it definitely feels legit. You remember the 70s when a week of groceries was only 50 bucks? Dude, I know. I mean, I never had that level. Like, I wasn't alive in the 70s, but I do remember being able to get groceries a lot cheap. Like, I remember being able to buy groceries with a lot more food for a lot less money, even when I was in college, let alone like when I would go like grocery shopping with my parents when I was a kid. You know, it's crazy. Let's get that in there. You remember a week costing under 30 CAD Canadian? Yeah, I could believe that. I could 100% believe that. Dude, I mean, I remember when gas was way cheaper than it is now. Like, I understand. Like, I remember when gas was below $1. Like, barely. And I definitely was not purchasing any of it myself at that point, but I definitely remember it. Why is this one not fitting? There we go. Oops. There we go, that's why. Okay, oh, nope. Okay, we're just gonna hold that. All right, so as a reminder, because we are nearing the end. Yep, I see. That's kind of vaguely what I remember. Like, I remember it being like 80 to like 90 cents or something like that for a gallon or something like that. Like, it was definitely, you know, this isn't like the 90s. So whatever it was in the 90s, I like vaguely remember it being low. But then I remember, I remember really what I remember in actuality, as I recall specifically remembering adults suddenly bitching that like it went above $1 and then never went back down. That's what I actually really remember, is like my parents specifically complaining about how, oh my gosh, gas has gone above $1 and then like it never going back down. And then like I like actually commenting on that like consistently with friends and family because it was a really big deal for people. Oh my gosh, I know. The cost of things today is crazy, and I also feel sorry for kids these days. I honestly feel sorry for kids these days for a lot of reasons. Guys, look at it. Look at it. It's so cool. We've got a car. It's coming together. It's happening. But that is going to be where we're gonna call it for today. We've got those glued in. I'm gonna let it sit. We will continue working on things on Thursday, which is gonna be when we'll next be streaming. I will be live once again on Thursday this week at 1 p.m. Pacific, or your regional equivalent. On Friday, we should have a normal ASMR hobby night Friday night stream. That'll be happening at 5 p.m. Pacific, or your regional equivalent. And my fingers crossed that on Friday we will definitely be wrapping up the car. Like my hope is that the Mazda gets finished this week. If that happens, I'm not sure what I'm doing on Saturday yet, but I will be streaming on Saturday starting at 1 p.m. It might be a little bit of a shorter stream. I don't know if we'll go, I can't remember if on the schedule we have it going until 5 or not. On Saturday.
We didn't set a finishing time.
Okay, yeah, so we're gonna be starting at 1 p.m. I don't know when that one's gonna be finishing. It kind of depends on like how tired we're feeling, honestly. Like we do have some plans Saturday morning to sort of celebrate 4th of July and everything because for those of you who aren't US folk, it's our Independence Day. And while I don't actually I really like my local town. My local town is doing some fun stuff for it, and I want to go and enjoy the community because they just have a really good time, and I really like this community. It's a really nice area. So while I'm not like super thrilled with my country right now, I at least want to, I'm really liking my community, and I want to support what that is doing. So that's why we're going. So I'm really excited for that. That's going to be really fun. And then we'll stream in the afternoon. But I don't know how late we're gonna go. But that is my plan for this week for streams. So if you guys have been enjoying the car build and everything, please make sure to join me definitely this Thursday and Friday. And if you have the spare time, if you're not doing anything else on Independence Day, and or you're like, it's not my Independence Day, I'll be available, then come hang out with me on Saturday starting at 1 p.m. We might end up being out in the garden. I haven't fully decided, like I said, but it should be fun regardless. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you all so much for being here. I also really appreciate just like how many of you guys hung out and were being like super active, especially just through the entire thing. Rhodes, thank you so much. Neo, thank you. Havman, thank you. Raymond, thank you. Genuinely, everybody who was hanging out and just like chilling, and anybody that was lurking, it was lovely to have you guys with us. And Corsair, thank you so much for the donated $5. I will try to see about maybe wearing these, at least with outfits that make it feel appropriate. All right? Can't say I can do it for everything, but definitely try to do it for the outfits that make it feel appropriate. All right, guys, see you next time. Have a good one, and especially a lovely hobby night. Till Thursday.